And we're live. Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, shnikes. There we go. Pull up the Chad. Hello, hello, hello. Testing. This is Body Logic by Key Blue from the Raptures EP, which I own the copyright to. So I'm legally allowed to do this. In fact, I don't think actually I own a copyright. I own a license to it. I'll put it that way. I think he makes it all on a PSP, which is cool. All right, so today I've got this. Let's see if it'll show up on the camera. Ha! This Cudy r700 router. I've owned it for a couple of years. It's pretty cool because it can do multi-WAN, so it has actually one WAN port, but then it has 3 WAN/LAN ports, and then one dedicated WAM. That's cool if you want to do like multi-WAN. You can do multi-WAN with this bad boy. But it runs like a fork of OpenWRT that they made that's just kind of poop. So I wanted to run actual OpenWRT. And I spent a lot of time hacking. Basically pen testing it. In fact, I have my notes. Let's see. OpenWRT. Oh, what? Let's see. I want to actually share this stream. It's funny. Ooh. Where was I? All right. So we get, yeah, it's a good router, but it's just kind of locked down with some bad software. It runs a fork of OpenWRT. So like technically they have to release the source code and whatever for their files. I don't think that's what the issue is though. The issue is that, well, maybe it's part of the issue. The issue is that their custom firmware has a signature verification check, so they have some, private key that they use to sign their firmware binaries with. So because of that, even though there's nothing stopping it from running OpenWRT, the software will not let you flash a binary that is not signed. So that's kind of what I was trying to do, is trying to gain privileged access through the web interface that they have, trying to gain privileged access through UART. They have it very locked down. I'm not a genius. I'm not like a professional pen tester. I actually found a cross-site scripting vulnerability, but it only exploited like the front end. Like I couldn't figure out a way to get that to bleed through to the OpenWRT backend. The UART's disabled. I soldered the jumpers and there's nothing there. Anyways, so I reached out. So, but Cudy is actually like, as far as Chinese, hardware company goes, I think they're actually pretty good. They're pretty responsive as far as support, even if it's not always necessarily super helpful. So what they have done is for their different routers. Oh, it's gonna have to like. Oh wait, no. This one, no. This. I got this page, OpenWRT software download. And it has like a Google Drive folder where you download an initial OpenWRT like RAM image that just removes the signature check, and then you're supposed to just install whatever OpenWRT you want, which is pretty standard OpenWRT process. So what it seems to be is that they have this, they have this drive folder where they're releasing, let's see. Yeah, as of March 17th, they're releasing new firmwares. And so I actually went and found the Cudy M1200. Well, I don't think I have the M1200. Let's see. I have the WR2100. Yeah, but I want to go... Let's go see if we can find the commit for this one that just got released. The M1200 V1. So I think it's in Target, Linus, RAM IPS, Rawling MIPS. That's what it is. Raw MIPS. RA MIPS. MT. What is it? Well. See if we can figure it out. Cudy M1200 V1 Huh. Well, we can look at WR300, or is there an M1300? No. So let's look at the WR3000H. Is that there? Yeah. Snapshots. Let's see. Is that a link to a commit? Yeah. Okay. Excellent. This is actually very helpful. The manufacturer Cudy usually releases signed OpenWRT firmware to facilitate the migration from the proprietary version to the official versions of OpenWRT. In contact with the manufacturer tells me that only releases the firmware of the 3000H if and only if there is an official version. With this proposal, I intend to have an initial operative version so that they do their part and facilitate to the users and the possibility of using OpenWRT. In the present state, it is only possible to use this firmware by uploading and installing it with a UART connection. Yeah, that's exactly. But I don't even think I can do this serial thing because I couldn't get the serial to do anything. It was just dead. I didn't get to a U-boot terminal at all. Okay, let's look at the GitHub link. And is there any discussion here? Oh yeah, there is. Let's see. They got merged. Okay, remove all merge commits, blah 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 blah. Oh wow, this is like active as of 2 days ago. Cool. Cool. So what did he have to do? That's a different, totally different platform. So you got your DTS. I don't know what it is. Something. You got your DTS. You got your LED config. Something with the Wi-Fi MAC address. Platform. I don't know what that is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. So this is how you do it. You build it yourself blindly, and then you ask them to sign it, and then you flash it and see if it works. Which, I mean, dude, that is not ideal, but I mean, they're already building OpenWRT for the mother flipper, but it's better than freaking nothing. Not that much. All right. So then going back, I found, this is the r700, but I found that the WR2100 is pretty much the same thing. Let's see, there's the specs of this. Cudy r700. Let's see, is there like a device wiki or something? I thought there was. They actually have a pretty helpful specs page. Okay, so we're looking at the MT7621. It's got 60 megabytes, megabytes of flash, 120 megabytes of RAM. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure it's like the same thing. The only difference is that the R700 does not have a WLAN, doesn't have wireless. It's not a wireless router. But I'm pretty sure that that's just hooked up via PCIe. So I think that literally it's going to be I think it's literally going to be pretty much this exact same thing. That's why I feel like I could do it, because I've researched this a ton and figured out that these two routers, these two devices are pretty much the same hardware. In fact, I'm gonna see if I can find a picture. There's like a device wiki that they link to. Well, there's a picture right there. Yeah, see, I got that info for mine. Not a very good picture. Info Depot. Yeah. Yeah. Wonderful. Okay. I wonder if they just have the R700 as well. I'm gonna get lucky. Up all night for the fun. Up all night for the run. Up all night for the beat. Up all night to get lucky. Up all night to get lucky. Frick. Yeah, they do have it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Look at this. Look at this photograph. Yeah, see, okay. So this is the WR2100 and this is the R700. Notice any similarities? Notice anything similar? I don't know what that is. And I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming that that's the WLAN chip. Well, let's get it. Come on. Come on. Gimme. Yeah, that's the MediaTek. Boom. That's the frickin' UART with the unpopulated jumpers. That's the WLAN shiz because it has the antennas. That's the MediaTek. You don't know what that is. It's possible it's on the other side. Should I just open it up and look? What would that chip be? Maybe this page tells me. Oh. I wonder if they're both for Wi-Fi. Yeah. It's not a flash chip. Cool. So cool. Alright. So... I think my plan of attack here is to look at this PR. I'm just going to start closing some of these tabs. That was like a thread that I found that had some information about how to get this going, but it's mostly noob information. I'll leave that open. Oh yeah, this is like OpenWRT developer guides. How to use the frickin' build system. I think I need to go to the bathroom. This is actually me. I'd like to develop OpenWRT. Can you tell me how to build it? Or I need you to release the firmware. So they're basically saying, no, we can't, we're not gonna, we need you to build the firmware for us to remove the check. That's what they're saying. I wish they were just explicit. Did they not say this? Whatever. I might write up a blog post if this is successful. I don't need that. Yeah, doesn't matter. I'm assuming flash layout and everything's the same. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Did I have a little visitor while I was gone? Let me open my window. I had this realization that, like, basically social media has, I don't want to say devolved, but it's evolved into effectively just like sending memes to each other, TikTok, Reels, and everything. And I remember, like, in the 90s when I was a kid, like, I remember hearing my parents and my uncles and aunts that had, like, jobs and corporate jobs talk about the chain emails that they would send around to each other, like, at work and stuff, and how funny and hilarious they were. Did you see the one where blah, blah? It's almost like little, like, yeah, like, you know, like you see, like, the 4chan memes, like, where it's just, like, somebody wrote something up that's, like, funny. And it's like, man... Like, that's all. Is that all? People just love telling freaking jokes. Maybe that's just my family. Maybe my family was like particular memers. Maybe other people aren't like that. I mean, I like memes, dude. Pull my Instagram for 5 seconds and laugh my toot off. Laugh my caboose off. All right. So I've got OpenWRT pulled, cloned. I've got an example commit. So what I think I'm going to do well, let's see, where is this file? Like, I want to use this router. You know what I mean? Is that actual birds? It is. Wow. I remember once in college I was in a biology class and like I think we were having a discussion about like why it's worth it to like protect the environment, and like the professor was like, I like hearing the like bird singing, and I was like, I raised my hand and I was like, if I was on a space station or something, like, I would not miss that. There's no way. Like, and like, to be honest with you, yeah, I mean, obviously it's impossible to say. I love looking up at the sky, and I'm not gonna, die on that hill, but to me, having a controlled environment is very appealing. Like, you can always play bird sounds. And it's actually quite, like, I don't know, you don't notice it. And they also don't poop on your stuff and eat your dog food. Huh, I don't know. Doesn't, oh, freak. David Lynch. Not David Lynch. I don't know. It says they're screaming in agony. Okay. So Then he's got this board. I don't get what that. Oh. Okay. I think I just need to edit this one. And then this one, same deal. Okay. Oh, whoops. Holy. I'm gonna put this over here like that. Where's that r700 file I just made? What the heck is a DTS file? And can I just, what do I do? Okay. I would not miss the birds. No. That's it. What does it say on it? It's a capital R. Like, I don't even think it has any. Yeah, it does not have a WPS. It's got a power system. That's it. They both look green to me, but it might be multicolor. Yeah, I don't know what this GMAC thing is. PCIe, I don't think. Yeah, see, it's got, okay. I don't know why it has 2 lanes of PCI. What is GMAC? I don't know what that is. Then it's the SPI, and it's saying this is a layout. I'm assuming it's just the same as, yeah. Yeah. It's a 5-port. Now I'm like questioning my sanity. Say number of ports 5. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So he made this. Well, they made this, I should say. Cool. I just deleted the PCIe stuff and changed a couple of things. Now, what the heck? Oh, it's already open. What is it? MT7621.TTS. No, MT7621.make, I guess. Some kind of a make file. Now, where did he stick this? He just put it there. So let's see if they're Cudy. I'm sure there's like some. Well, let's look at the. Let's look for the. What is it? R2100. There it is. What's up, Pacheco? I don't know what the U image name and everything. And I don't know if I need that because 7603, yeah, those are the two WLAN chips. I didn't know what they were before. So I don't think I need that. Oh, you know what I could, well, yeah, it might need to be its own device. Because I could add supported devices. I don't know. Like, if you built this with the WLAN crap, I don't think it'd be a problem. Orem, Utah, USA. Orem, Utah. Orem, Utah. What the freak is Orem named after? I always thought Orem was such a BS town, to be honest with you. I mean, I like it, don't get me wrong, but like, I was just like, what is Orem? Okay, you want to talk about BS sounds, dude? I take it back. Orem was a BS town like 15 years ago. Now, yeah, Vineyard is like a real town. Jeez. Orem is one of the principal cities of the Provo-Orem, Utah metropolitan statistical area. Oh, really, you think? 5th most populous city in Utah. Wow. Oh, Sharon. Walter C. Orem, president of the Salt Lake and Utah Railroad. Oh, what? We should rename Orem. Sharon? White. UVU is legit, in my opinion. Bren Bybee. University Place. Yeah. UVU, Alpine School District, City of Orem, Walmart. Oh, Blendtec, Bluehost, Caldera, Chess.com, Flexism. Oh, Flexsim. Mighty Light, that's ladders, right? Novell. Omniture, PowerQuest. What the frick is PowerQuest? Wahoo Studios, WordPerfect. If you worked in the tech industry in the Provo-Orem area, well, they're probably retired now, but when I started out, I worked with a lot of guys that worked at WordPerfect. Like anybody who's like over 40 years old pretty much worked at WordPerfect. WordPerfect, yeah. Pretty cool. Alan Ashton. The Used was from Orem. I'm more of a Pleasant Grove guy myself. Well, Cedar Hills specifically, but PowerQuest. That's a cool name. All right. So I've got my this thing, which should allow it to be built. I don't know what the UImage name is, but okay. And then what is LED config? Can you just make whatever? They'll tell me if I'm wrong. I don't need to get it merged just to get Cudy to freaking build this shiz for me. It's actually a little chilly out there. Oh, wait. No, that's just me. Hello? Oh, it turned off. Okay. I had an air purifier is making my arm cold. Alright. I mean, so that's that. I guess. Let's go ahead and pull up the freaking diff. Here's my git. Wow. What color's on this monitor? Like, it's supposed to be green, and to me it just looks white. So we got this whole new thing. I can. Oh, I didn't save that other one. That, got that. Cool. Alright, now how the flip do I build this? Okay, I don't know what that is, but let's try it. Everybody, it's kind of interesting because the development, or yeah, like the snapshot development, bleeding edge current nightly release of OpenWRT, it uses APK for the package manager stuff, Alpine Package Keeper, which is actually great. I really like it. I actually really like Alpine Linux in general, but APK specifically is just a really nice, lightweight, minimal. Yeah, I'm like tempted to use APK on like Mac OS, like to replace Brew. I really like APK. But on the stable, they're still using their own OPKG freaking OpenWRT package manager proprietary shiz. And it's a piece of trash, dude. Like, you literally, I don't know, like, I looked it up and it's like, you have to update your packages one at a time. They literally expect you to sit there and go like if you try to like do it all at once, it could screw stuff up. And I'm like, dude, if you wrote a package manager that can only update a single package at a time, you failed. What are the chances this is actually going to build? Please use. Okay, who cares? Okay. So oh. Which version of frickin' make? Okay. Brett. Please install GNU. Holy shnikes. Oh, prerequisites. Well, I'm thinking I might just go ahead and boot up a frickin' Alpine VM. I think I've got an Alpine. Okay, let's do it. This is what we're here for. Hi, Eric's. Cool. Actually, let's go ahead and update. Brew update. Current status. I think I have my config and everything working to be built, but I'm trying to set up the build system now. Mix. Okay, let's go. Virtualize. Do I have? I think I have a VM. Alpine. I've got an AR64. I think I can build it just fine. I don't think it matters. Does it matter? I don't think it does. Use Apple virtualization. Here, I'll put my thing here so you can see. Boot ISO. Okay, I'm gonna move it off. Desktop. Linux. Alpine. It's outdated, but that's okay. Set up a shared directory. Let's boot it up. Boot it up. Little darling. Can you see that okay? Oh, I think there is no password. What's the I forgot. Alpine Linux login. Oh, you just root? Aha. Set up Alpine. None. System host name. OpenWRT. OWRT.local. Oh, shnikes. Wait. DHCP. No. Is it working? I don't really want a new password. I don't care. None. The only thing is this Crony always takes freaking forever. So let's try. Do I even need... No. OpenSSH. Yes. VDA. How would you like to use it? Sys. I was tempted to set up like a freaking GitHub worker or something like that, but I don't know. Maybe after I figured out the manual way, I'll do that. It's bitten up. All right, now let's see if I can SSH into the bad boy. Uh, 192.168.74. Oh, you like have to have a password? Frick you. Don't tell me what my password should be. Ah! Hacked it. Hacked. Okay. I guess I can just go ahead and keep this up, but I'm gonna use this terminal, which is now okay. Help. Do I Alpine Linux update? No, I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna boogie straight on through to the other side. Okay. Yeah, I want to paste it. Ooh. Okay. Let's like do it like one thing at a time. All right, at this point, I'm gonna start doing this. I'm going to get rid of this. All right. Oops. CDR kit, huh? Oh, I think I need to enable, oh, that's right. APK enable community. Got it. This is is Nano installed. I do not think it is. Wow, that's so fast. We want the community APKs, and we want to make them HTTPS. I don't know why that's not the default, but I'm sure there's a reason. Modified. How do I get out of here? What? What the freak? What's going on? Am I like, oh, I bet you I know. I'm like losing my freaking mind. My freaking drop down window was too big, so I couldn't see the bottom of it. Also, it's like, yes. Yes. Okay. Okay. We got that now. Let's try that. Boom. So fast. That's what I mean, dude. Like, I don't know what magic it's not doing, but like, Brew takes so, and this is like on a piece of crap VM. Big fan of Alpine Linux, dude. I don't know. I even got to the point where I installed on a laptop and I had Steam running on it and everything. It's like, it's there. Yeah, and they have scripts for everything. So it's like, oh, you just want this? Like, boom, set up desktop. Oh, you want GNOME? It's built in. I would say overall Alpine Linux is my most enjoyable Linux experience. 10 out of 10 would use again. I would even love to see, like, I would love to run router software based on Alpine Linux. Maybe that's where this gets to someday, but I'm not that smart yet. Let's just try them all now. Happy Easter, everyone. Okay, dude. So now we're building. It says to do this thing. All right, we'll note that it didn't work because it says it already exists, and if it already exists, then I think that that's okay. Yeah, it's already symbolically linked. All right. Yeah, the file command in Unix is helpful. It'll just tell you like what kind of file it is. I learned that way too late in my life. I'm actually kind of surprised it's installed in Alpine by default. Because they don't even, yeah. Okay. So now, no, I need to build. Where was the build? Okay. So what I think I need to do, I don't technically have to do this, but I'll just do it anyways. I'll just say create a flock to contribute to the parent project. Commit that. Push it up. V1 Jthub. Now I can clone. That's not fast because it's coming from GitHub, but to be honest with you, it's pretty fast. I really like Alpine Linux. I love Alpine Linux. I heart Alpine Linux, dude. I'm gonna buy a freaking sticker. Put it on my no. I love it. It's so awesome. Shout out Alpine Linux devs, man. Do you actually need your dice show to be minimalist, or are you just doing it so you can talk about how minimalist it is? Ha ha! Yes, I need it to be minimalist because when I'm just trying to set up a freaking VM to build OpenWRT, I don't want to have to deal with all this shiz that you sprinkle in. Yes, I need it to be minimal. And guess what? When I'm living my normal life, I still don't need that. I understand some people do, but like, dude. If you, I mean, look, I don't come from the purpose of being a gatekeeper. I came from the perspective of, hey, banana. I love banana. I come from the perspective of, like, I don't use Linux. I don't daily drive Linux. Although I actually have it installed as it's the only OS on a little netbook that I have, and it works and it's fine. But I guess I just feel like if booting into a command line prompt and installing it that way is too hard for you, you're probably going to have a hard time in the future with Linux. So I kind of feel like, yeah, it's like, so if Ubuntu has like some cool installer or setup script or whatever, to just kind of hold your hand through it, like, like, isn't it kind of like more mean to like hold somebody's hand into, like, lead them into like the, you know, shooting range? It's like, here you go, I'll hold your hand down this step. So it's like, now you're in the end of a firing range. Like, that's not a nice thing to do. Like, and I guess I feel like just holding their hand into the deep end like that in Linux is maybe setting people up for a bad time. But at the same time, I'm glad that people are striving to do that. But for me, yeah, dude, I need it to be freaking minimalist. Donate to them. Gigabyte sponsors them. That's cool, man. I will remember that. Shout out Gigabyte. Big time, dude. Who else? Fastly, Linode, dude, you guys are legit. I have to say, like, they've been around for a long time. They've maintained, you know, like, they do good stuff. They're still around. They're doing good stuff. Maybe they're not as flashy or as big as some of the new platform as a service crap, but I think that stuff is dying anyway, so Linode's pretty legit. I don't know what Equinox Metal is. I don't know what that is. Fastly. vps.free.zz sounds. Well. Alpine Linux merch.
It's 12 o'clock.
Oh, dude, they don't even sell it. uses Musel, BusyBox, and OpenWRT instead of more commonly used glibc, GNU-core utils, and systemd. To be honest with you, I think that has a lot to do with it. Like, I know that these other versions have different things that are better theoretically, but I don't know, Alpine Linux, whatever they're doing, I like. It's designed to run on real hardware and embedded devices such as routers, servers, and the NSA. Oh, it says NAS. Frick. Who started this? Cool, man. Shout out. Hey, I kind of wish I could just install freaking Alpine on this thing, and I probably could once I get this OpenWRT crap removed. Okay. So, oh, I was cloning it. It's done. Where's my commit? Did I not push it? What branch am I on? Where's my commit? Did I clone the right repo? Oh, I did not. Shnikes. How do I do this? How do I like add this as a mirror? Get replay. I'll just freaking. Clone it again. It's kind of getting stormy out, dude. Nice spring storm. Should we listen to freaking toaster pastries now? Ooh, it's getting chilly out there too. Should I shut the window or should I put on my jacket? What do you think, chat? Voting closes in 1 minute. Get logged. There I am. Okay. Now I feel better about myself. Dun, 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 dun. It's still going. That's fine. Bop, bop, beep, boop. Yeah, let's listen to TPs. I don't know how you spell it. Oh, yeah. I also have a license. In fact, yes. 2019 Catskill Records. This channel is Catskill. I am Catskill. That was my company. That is me. I own the rights to this. I put it on streaming services. It's my copyright. Not my music. Toaster Pastry, shout out. I'm just saying YouTube don't freaking ban me. This is so good. Shout out Toaster Pastries. Power meow. He's so there's it. He was like, this song is about a guy that lived up in the mountains of Salt Lake City that they called the Goat Man. It wasn't this song. I think it's another song in the album. We had this show at this girl's house. Like, she loved Streetlight Manifesto, dude. She had like so many songs. I mean, I like Streetlight, don't get me wrong. We're going. Make menu config. What's it gonna do? Bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, bing. Oh, welcome to the future. So what do I do, huh? Target system. Where's real tech? No. What do I do, man? Oh, do I go? Oh, MediaTek raw link MIPS. Target. M6721. Profile. This is cool. Oh, wait. Cudy? Is it alphabeticalized? Oh. You know, see. What do I do? I don't know. Oops. Oh. Okay. See details on the sequence of selection of items and menu right here. Okay. Well, I wonder if I can figure out why did that not show the right name? Where's my... Where? Yeah, let's look at my code. Did that actually change, or is that just a... Oh, I did... Aha. That's fine. Let's try it again. Banging. Oh. Target. MediaTek, raw link, MT7621. There's Cudy. There she is. What's target images? I don't know. Select your device's target system first and select the right sub-target. Then you can find your device in the target profile. Exit, yes. Okay. That's fine. Oh, wait, what happened? Why did it exit? Alright, I wrote a config. Well, I don't know where it went. Wait, how did it not change? Maybe it's ignored. That's possible. Yeah, because it's saved here. Alright, I don't know. So what does it say to do now? I don't know what this is. What's gonna happen? Explosions? Big explosions? I can't even go to the bathroom again, so I think I'll wait to find out. It's still going. It hasn't exploded or nothing. Tri-state. It neither exploded nor unexploded. hell's going on. So let's see, recap so far. I found this commit for a very similar device that was already supported in OpenWRT. Cudy, they need me to send them the firmware, the OpenWRT firmware, so they can sign it, and then they'll send it back to me or release it so I can install it. And then from there we can just install whatever, official build of OpenWRT we want. I guess once it gets, if and when it gets merged, that's the workflow. So I found a similar device. I basically did exactly what they did for this commit, and did that for the r700, except for the r700 is the same thing, but it doesn't have wireless, so I removed the wireless config, so it was the same thing, but actually less. But that resulted in this file, this QDR700.dts. I don't know what this actually is, but it has some syntax that's kind of interesting. Like, it's like it's saying like oh crap, why? What? Something's wrong with this mouse? What's going on here? What? You won't bite? Is it doing on this? No. What's wrong with the freaking GitHub? What Mac are you rocking? I am rocking an M3 Max MacBook Pro. I got it refurbished from Apple. I think I paid like $1,700 for it maybe a year ago, and I traded in. I had a M1 Pro, 14 inch. They're both 14 inches. Dude, these things are so good. Like, I need to make a video on gaming. Like, I game on this bad boy, dude. Although I'm tempted to get, like, the only thing I'm tempted to buy is I want to build, like, a dedicated desktop for Everspace 2. Like, I just need to run that at, like, 4K, 120 hertz or whatever. Like, I need that. And the Mac's just not gonna, I don't think it'll get you there. Like, honestly, even a PC, I don't know, it might not get you there. You might have to go like 50, like current gen. So that'll be a while. So for now, dude, it runs Everspace 2 natively fine. So, yeah. Thanks for asking. I love talking about my Mac. You have a Mac? Anyways, I was saying that resulted in these 3 files, which is like kind of just like a config. Same thing as the other one. Added this. I think that's just like the entry in the menu config thing that I just saw. And then LED can actually, I might be able to look at this because I took their official firmware and I actually extracted it, like the file system out of it. Oh, it errored. Shiz. What happened? Tar failed to build. What? Tar failed to build? Can I rerun that one thing? Make C tools tar. What does world mean, I wonder? Like, why did tar fail to build? How do I compile it? Ah. They've got like their own like sub-internal package manager for this crap. I don't know, what did that even do, man? It says it worked. Also, do I not have multiple cores on this thing? So I was gonna try to do it again. We're gonna fail. Throw my soul over to quad. Okay, well, what's my like? Is there like top? How many like CPU cores do I have here? I don't freaking know. How do you tell? Make sure that that's. Oh, it says I got 10 cores. Well. How do I get out of here? Let's try it again. I am running a Alpine Linux VM. Oh. Oh, it's verbose. Okay. Aha. Aha. Frick you, dude. I will run it unsecurely. You can't stop me. Okay? Try that again. It was complaining that I was running this as root because I'm in Alpine Linux running this as root, but I don't freaking care. Okay, it's like a VM. Like, stop making assumptions about me. See if this even does anything. It freaking worked! Let's go! I feel so good. That's like crack. for nerds. Alright, still going. I wonder what my local, like, what's going on here, man? CPU usage. Yeah, we're cooking. Yeah, she's cooking. That Apple hypervisor is pretty freaking efficient. That's what I'm running because I'm doing this in the, you know, the ARM64 build of Alpine Linux, which just works. Let me out here. Still going. It's not the first time I built CMake. It's not the last time. I recently went through the Linux from scratch book, and I actually got as far as Linux from scratch. I actually got as far as this thing, like booting it up in Grub, and just could not figure out how to configure that in the VM. But like, dude, I built Linux from scratch, man. Like all the tools, like I understand what goes into a distro, and it was gnarly. It was like crazy because like you go like it has you go through, like you're like, yeah, we gotta download the source for Make, and like sometimes it's like from, you know, GNU whatever, like savannah.edu or whatever, and sometimes from like bobsmith.com, you know, like bobsmith.ucal.edu. Like this guy, like in his university office, is like maintaining some Linux tool, and it has you actually go through and run the tests for said tools, and like a lot of times the test suites are freaking buggy. Like it's like, yeah, it'll be like, it'll fail, like these tests will fail. It's like, well, okay. Oh, CMake failed to build. Shiz. Well, probably something similar. That's okay. One step forward. Let's see what happened. Why did CMake fail to build? Actually, I wonder if I can exploit it in their web. I think they have like a demo. Is it like emulator? Oh yeah, you probably can. Password? Not now. I'll show you the exploit. See if I can remember how to do it. It's actually pretty cool that they have this. Let's see, where was it? Oh, I think it was... I need to see... Oh yeah, the devices. Nick. Yeah, it was here. Let's see if I can find my exploit. I kept notes. Yeah, I think it was this. So if I take that and I make the device name this, reload the page. Is it there? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't actually let you save. Yeah. But if you come here on the real thing, it's interesting that they don't let you, if you make it that, there's some way that you could like put a string in there too. I think it was like, hello world. And then maybe another quote like that or something. A local machine. It was like, why would you? I don't know. Like, could a, I don't know, the device name. Like, can a device send them their own name? Like, I don't know how it would be useful, but and again, people are smarter than I am. So there you go. It discloses 0-day vulnerability, severity level 0. Unfortunately. Well, fortunately, I guess, because it means that their stuff is, at least as far as I'm able to tell, secure. Okay, what does it say? What is this? Time? I don't know. Just out of curiosity while we're doing that. Yeah. Yes. Does it say anything? I haven't looked through that at all. Build. I don't know about that. I didn't see this, so.
You've been a bit tonight.
Oh, okay. Okay. Make J9. I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm kind of learning. I'm learning. I'm yearning. CMake failed to build. Say anything about CMake? But it says that's right. Oh yeah. Single packages. CMake. So I can say make CMake is up to date. What's this gonna do? Yeah, I know CMake's gonna fail. I wonder, hold on. Can I do that? I don't understand how I'm supposed to make just one. What was I going to say? Let's see. I don't understand what that is, right? Let's see what Cloud says. Alright, saying something about this AC random 4 buff? What is it? What is AC random 4 buff? Are you freaking kidding me, dude? APK search. APK, yeah. APK. Oh, is it because I'm not using G-Loop? Wow. I don't know if I can install. Oh, that's just the man page though. So what is AC random? What is it saying? saying add the BSD compatibility headers. I don't know. Give it a shot. I don't know why it's, well, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not in GNU Core Utils territory here, so maybe that's related. You don't know. Maybe it knows that, so it's trying to find that instead, so I need to provide it. You don't know. Hey, dark art knowledge does not go that deep, unfortunately. Come on. What's it gonna do? Oh, yeah, okay, well, it's saying install more crap. Let's try that, huh? Dang, dude. Already got it. Can I just build it? Where's the source code for this thing? Where's the source? Yeah. And what is it saying? It's saying implicit declaration function. What does this mean? What does Google do? SSD. Yeah, maybe. Claude wants me to modify the source code, and I do not, like, for OpenWRT or whatever the crap this is doing. Have AC4 random buff. Yeah, it's right there. I don't know. Let's try it. You don't know. Sorry, you don't know. I mean, I think my patch request is clean, but I just can't get that freaking thing to build. I have faith. We can do this. This is possible. It's possible for me to do this, right? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I be able to build up into the RT from scratch? Come on. Come on. It's one of my favorites called Math Love. I don't know why. I feel like this is maybe going longer, but I wasn't gonna knock out it. I don't know if that is gonna burn us later on down the line. Compiling C++. I'm compiling C++ from scratch. I like building C++. Thank you for writing LLVM and GCC. Can you imagine paying for a freaking C compiler? Like, you're like, oh yeah, I want to write some C code. I guess I gotta go buy a compiler. I would die. What if there was like a paid? That'd be so cursed though. If you had if there's like a proprietary C, I bet you like government institutions will maybe have them. I don't know. A lot of that work is public though, isn't it? Wow, the storm passed through and now it's over on the mountain. It looks pretty cool. You had like. Well, maybe that's pretty much what Microsoft has, right? Like their proprietary C tool chain. That's how they build Windows, which is why Windows. Shit, luck with that, dude. Bill Gates like stole it from like a widow in like 1985. What happened? Ah. Oh, it's still going. See, I have faith. Ponder the orb, dude. Look at it vibrate and levitate and wiggle around, dude. Oh. It's like literally like the Eye of Sauron, dude. You can't look at it. And it has like the phosphenes that shimmer around it. It's pretty cool, man. Hypnotizing me. I wrote this, that zone plate animation, or chat, or AI, I can't remember which one I used. Wrote it, shader toy script. And then I recorded it.
What'd you say?
Oh, this is nice, but I can't play it. Dang it. Dang it. Oh, frick, I'm gonna get banned. I gotta mute it. I gotta mute it. I'm muting it. Sorry. I want to listen to this. I really like the way it's sounding. It's still going. I wonder what my system usage looks like now. Yeah, dude. Oh, no. It's hard to tell. I mean, I'm like streaming, so like, who knows? Virtualization, though. Well, what's the overall activity monitor say? Wow. VM is going to reserve the full 4 gigs of RAM, but I mean, I don't even see the. There it is. Sorry, I wasn't sorting it the right way. Okay, let's see if I can find something else to play that's like not. I guess it's some atmospheric drum and bass mix that I downloaded off YouTube, and I'm sorry that I don't remember which one. The alternative is Nash Sound Collection on repeat. Or I think I might do it for a little bit. There you go. Enjoy. It's good music to build to. It's like, yeah, dude, we're cruising. I own a license to this. I'll put it in the description later, okay? Oh my gosh, did it work? I can't tell, but I think it did. Oh heck yeah, dude. Imagine a store that sells things that you couldn't imagine even in your wildest dreams. Like things you thought were never ownable. Holy grail items. That's hard off, dude. If you know, you know. Like, as it stands, currently the Cudy makes for a great coaster. That's what I'm using it for currently. It's too bad, man. It's a great piece of kit. If we can get OpenWRT running on it, it'll be a great value. There's not a lot of, like, just, like, multi-WAN routers on the market. Like, I don't want wireless. I want those APs to be separate. I don't know if I can do link aggregation either. It's kind of fake. I mean, I could get another ISP. That'd be rad. Dual ISPs. I mean, I guess I could like do something useful, but I just like watching it. Can I just put this on repeat now? Why can't I repeat it? Why? Let's look at activity monitor now. Now it's cooking on all 9 cylinders, man. I can feel the heat. Oh, she's cooking. 889% CPU, baby. Triple eights. Here we go. What's our temp at? Well, here's what I'm going to do. Saying we're using 86% of our CPU across all cores, but some of them are banged out. Holy, that's awesome. see. We're only using half our RAM. Oh yeah, CPU. Saying the NAND's only 40C, but I don't know if I trust that. Why doesn't it give me my CPU temp? Oh shoot, it's playing another song again. Ah! Sure. It's compiling. Yes, I love compiling, but not as much as you see. But still, I love compiling. Always and forever. That's so funny. I love it. Okay. I mean, there's all these pages that I probably need to make at some point, but I don't feel like doing it. I just want to run it. I just want to get a build that I can email to these mother flippers and they can sign it and I can install it and I can run it and I can use it. Someone else can deal with all that. Yeah, I should probably learn how to deal with all that. Saying, I think I just submit a pull request. This project like predates GitHub. Yeah, it's like here's how to use GitHub. All right, how's it going? Feeling pretty confident, dude. I'm feeling pretty confident. Pretty confident that we're gonna get an image out of this. And then I think if I have the energy, I would like to compare it against. Oh, and in fact, that's what I was going to do, and I got distracted. I extracted the file system. And I can look at the LEDs. Bah. Yeah. La, 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 la. Ha, ha, ha. Don't listen to it. It's like blatantly a freaking a copy of another. I just have to keep talking over it and maybe I won't get totally destroyed. My gosh. It's good though. It's worth it. I'm not monetized anyways. Yeah, I think it's fine. That's what that is. It's not exactly the same thing. Is it still going? Oh, we went from GCC Final Compile to Target Linux Compile. We're compiling Linux from scratch. Cue Jeff Geerling. Days since I've compiled the Linux kernel from scratch. 0. Reset the timer. I love warming my hand to the warmth of my M3 Max MacBook cranking out at full capacity. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, man. Oh, look at that. It actually is draining the battery, too. Oh, no, it's on hold. It's on hold. I love this. Best computer I've ever owned. The M Series Macs are so good. I guess I could maybe start writing a blog post. Maybe that's preemptive, but that would be... Oh, here we go. Oh. Something's happening. Okay, what do we say? For some reason, I like my home network to follow the do one thing well premise. Do one thing well philosophy. I can just remove that. I like my home network to follow the do one thing well. For this reason, I tend to stay away from internet. Well, yeah, it is internet gateways, such as the ones usually ISP will rent you for a low monthly fee. How nice of them. The problem with this hardware is that it is usually garbage. You may know as well as I do how Hold on. It looks like it's done. Where would be the... There was a thing. After a successful build, freshly built images can go and create a build root bin. Targets. Oh, it's there, dude. We freaking built it. I don't know if it works, but we freaking built it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, what do I need to do? That's so exciting. I need to look at the files, and I want to compare it to the one that the like, yeah, I don't know, the one that Cudy sends, which should theoretically be also an OpenWRT build. Like file size, I don't know, dude. I don't know. But something built. So we got the, I think it would be the sys upgrade. What does this say? Let me make sure. Okay, hold on. LS. We've got the init ramfs kernel.bin, and we've got the squashfs sys upgrade. I'm pretty sure you use... Oh my gosh. Why can't I remember this? I don't know. Let's ask Claude. An OpenWRT, what's the diff between the init ramfs kernel Let me search. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. The init ramfs is meant to be run, and then... Yeah, sys upgrade is like an upgrade. Okay, let me go to the bathroom again. Man, getting that to build feels so good. Oh, it's the best feeling ever. It's windy outside now. Maybe the storm's headed back this way. I don't know. But there's some rose petals blowing around in the wind out there, and it feels poetic to me. So I thought I'd mention that. All right, dude. All right, dude. Well. Let's just go grab. Well. Yeah, we got two. What exactly is in these what did I say for the guy? Cudy, OpenWRT. I want to look at their Google Drive. So WR2100, right? Yeah, let's grab that. Download. Darn lord. Dear Laird. Dear Laird. It might be dangerous. Oh my god. The most dangerous part of this interaction is the fact that I had to use Google to do it, okay? Google, please don't tell me about being safe online. You can go F yourself. How about that, Google? Oh, like I already had it downloaded. Yeah, we'll replace it. Sure. Sure. Yeah, dude, it's like a 6 megabyte file. They got these files. I don't know why they included them. Maybe I need them for something, but something to do with the VLAN, I don't know. They included their own DTS. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's like they just included all the crap that they changed. So they're like GPL compliant. Oh yeah. Oh come on, dude. They just. That's like only that one. LED trig USB. I don't know what that is. Yeah, so they here they have something different. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's probably, I don't know. Maybe it's like this is just all the crap with their. Yeah. But this is what we want. And what do I have? Well. How do I SC? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. How do I SCP files out again? Can I do that like if I'm on the host? Like SCP file from SSH back to host. That's so complicated. If you cannot run SCP, okay. Well. SCP root at 192.168.70.4. How do I, what's this freaking syntax? SCP syntax, why can't I remember it? Colon. Okay. Do that. Well, okay. I'll go like this. We go like this. Then like this. And we see if we can put it in our home directory. Oh, it's not Roo. It's not Roo. Come on, bro. Brick. Roo. Cool. That worked. So sweet. What else we got? Boom. Yeah, it's bigger. Might work though, I don't know. Well, this one has the wireless crap built in, so I would expect it to be sorry, I'm comparing it to the WR2100, the old one. Or the one that already has support that I'm kind of copying. 6.6 megabytes. The only thing that's kind of confusing to me is this says squashfs flash.bin. And I have a squashfs sysupgrade.bin or an init ramfs. But in either case, this is bigger. The recovery is huge. So this might be what we need to do the ticket. Now, where's the pull request? Does it not show the PR are related? Ah. Let's see if we can commit a pull request. I got a squash. I only want the one commit though. Do they have instructions? GitHub squash commits on fork. It says you can do it in GitHub desktop. Okay, what does the commit need to look like? Push. Sorry, I just had to pick my nose here. I need to wax them. It's getting time. TMI, sorry. Go back here. It should only show one commit. Open up pull request. Well, where's that other one? Well, Cudy will say, Cudy. I have submitted.
Inside your brain, so it's just bashing your brain around your head.
This is the same hardware as the Cudy WR 2100. Just without the WLAN hardware. This PR is from this example of the from the added support for the WR700 here. Yeah, let's create a pull request. That's cool. Well, now that's bugging me, so I'm gonna make this and that. Cool. Do I need to let them know? How do I get it reviewed? What's this? I don't know. I don't know. Fork the project, clone the repo, create a branch, put these changes back together, submit a pull request. Is that it? You just open a pull request. You open a pull request. Okay. But do I have to like let somebody know at all, or? Oh. You had to sign it off? Oh. Just a minute. All right. Had to deal with some admin. Oh, look, I'm still in this. So the way you do a headless, which would mean like not have a display output, just like run in the background, you SSH into it. You just go into UTM and delete the display device. But I didn't. I mean, it would save some, overhead, but we've got plenty of overhead to spend on things. So, all right. So we got a freaking pull request submitted, dude. Like, oh. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Well, then the only other thing I think I can do is reply to this email. I'll put him on the this. Oh, we don't support that type? Come on. What is going on? Finder. Oh, in the commit description? He's like, what? What's wrong with it? It's not signed off? What do they say about the sign off? Like, I literally referenced a commit in it, bro. What's the issue? We'll see what he says. This is something you can expect when you're committing to a new open source project. You don't know. They don't know you. They don't know what's going on. I honestly don't know what I'm doing, so I have a tenuous grasp. I think it's like literally, I don't know how you spell OpenWRT. It's like that. Okay, I spelled it wrong. Okay, I emailed him. This guy say anything yet? Yeah, I don't know what he needs me to change. Okay. Well, that's a success, I'd say. Wish I could test it, but it's not signed. I compared it with their official ones. Well, the official intermediate firmware for a similar device, so. What would it take to just run Linux on it? MT7621 Linux. Can run Linux. Can I run Alpine Linux? Probably have to build it? I don't know.
Check it out.
2 o'clock.
I can work on my blog post a little bit more. Since I think I got a little bit more steam in me.
Check it out.
Well, actually, halt and catch fire. Squeeze. Yeah, it's toasted. Cool. Done with that. Might be done with that. I don't know. Gonna add that line.
Check it out. Check it out.
Let's see if that does anything. Yeah, okay. It's there now. Maybe that's what he's talking about. Maybe he's talking about the capitalization difference.
Check it out.
I don't know. I like. I'm gonna brag about this a little bit now. Cool. Okay. Thanks for participating. You may know as well as I do how what. How after a predetermined amount of time, our home networking our home networking hardware will inexplicably, I don't think it has spell check, explored. The only solution seems to be to throw it away and buy something new. Why? We have zero visibility into the hardware and software running our home networks, and holy shiz, as terrifying as the thought may be, our commercial and government infrastructure. The freaking I can't talk about it. The NSA knows how to put software on routers. I wish there was word wrap. How do I do that? Press escape. Step 1. Haha. The biggest news I've heard recently is Apple's new, what is it called? Apple modem. Apple's new C1 modem, which might be the first. Does it use Apple? Does it use like, does it use
Come with us now on a journey through time and space.
which might be the first like wireless networking chip to be free of likely the same shared crusty deep WLAN networking code that, as far as I know, all of the proprietary chips run in their firmware. What am I even talking about? I'm saying that even if there's a driver for it in Linux, that does not mean that the firmware for that is open source. So I don't know. I should find out. Like, where is the firmware for this crap coming from? What does it say? Like, I even inside of it, there's code. You know, there's a driver. But there's no, like, it's proprietary, right?
Journey through time and space.
Let's see what Claude says. Are there any wireless LAN chipsets with open source firmware? Like, I think it's like literally down to the like so the Qualcomm Atheros. It's a driver though. I'm interested in the driver, in the firmware code running on the wireless chipsets themselves, not any drivers. Qualcomm Atheros has a fully really? Qualcomm Atheros. Is this hallucinating? It's saying it's the first time? Dead. I know a guy that goes by that name online, but I don't know if that's what that's talking about. Wow, that's gnarly. IEEE 8211. Oh. Ah, that's very interesting. Even still, I don't believe that there's some subsystem within the chip itself running some like there's just no way. Maybe I'm specifically referring to, well, what about like the ESP32 stuff? That's open source, isn't it? Yeah, dude. Espressive has stated they don't have plans to provide register level documentation for ESP32 radios and Macs. Like, they're looking for ways to enable fully open source stacks. There's a driver initiative. All I'm saying, even our beloved, is that fact? I need to fact check that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, even our beloved ESP32 does not have a blob-free firmware. As unbelievable. I believe it's due to deep regulatory compliance issues combined with patents and overall industry crustiness, thanks to a few small players holding most of the cards. Thankfully, we have innovators in China as well as the US, such as Apple, who, for their own purposes, are interested in some blob-free firmware. I don't mean to say the Apple stuff is free, but it's free but it's proprietary. But I would not be surprised if it is also free of the standard blobs currently in our chips. I say all this to say I think networking gear, particularly wireless networking gear, is in a state that could be vastly improved. IEEE seem to be happy chugging away at a new standard each year, leaving behind them a wake of implemented marketing jargon in a pile of proprietary firmware blobs. We don't know what our networking gear is doing, or what is, how do I say that, affecting its ability over time. Even I got it. This preamble's getting away from itself. Thanks to all this mess, I follow the do one thing well philosophy. If your thing only has one of the nasty chips with nasty firmware blobs, then that's a single axis it can fail on. But if your device does it all, including your doorbell and smart fridge. The complexity of the failure mode vastly increases. So I have a few wireless access points, a small router running OpenWRT, and some bog standard switches. I view Wi-Fi as best effort and essentially assume it's not going to be reliable. With that viewpoint, I'm actually quite happy with my home Wi-Fi. Freaking Wi-Fi performance. It actually works most of the time. Anything important has a wire. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Oh, let's check the PR. He's out. But I freaking built it, man. I'm also a cheapskate, so I look for gear that's cheap. Cudy is a Chinese various wireless routers and other networking equipment. They're similar to another favorite of mine, GL, the confusingly named GL.inet. Is that correct? They seem to just grab standard chips and build standard hardware with forked versions of OpenWRT. I actually like the GL.inet skin and features quite a bit. It's a solid value on top of the free OpenWRT, in my opinion. And they seem to be quite happy to comply with open source, with GPL compliant requests. Cudy, on the other hand, is quite supportive, but less competent, willing to dedicate engineering resources. It's possible someone left the company and the knowledge of how these devices were built has gone. Cudy hasn't released a public update to their firmware to the r700 since release, though I read somewhere that the new devices ship with a non-public firmware, which is I guess par for course here. I initially attempted to, assuming the device was a nicely built but poorly secured, was nicely built but poorly secured, like most home networking gear, like most consumer grade gear is. I set out to simply hack the existing firmware to give me root access and start interacting with the base OpenWRT system already running. This proved more challenging than my skill set demand. I guess that's a fancy way to say that. I found an XSS exploit in the network device nickname input, but wasn't able to exploit it further into the underlying Lucy instance. There may be another route yet, but I couldn't find it. I then turned to hardware exploits, starting with the UART. The UART is disabled by two the UART header on the PCB needs two jumpers soldered in order to even connect to... Shut up, Siri. Oh, am I done with my playlist? No. In order to even connect to the chip. And even then, it seemed the UART was totally disabled in software. I unpacked the firmware image and seemed to find confirmation of all this, and was, even with an idea of the code it was running, I still could not find a way in. No root access. I should actually asterisk that. I bought one of the cheap on board SOIC chip clips and dumpers, but wasn't brave enough to try and write anything back onto the device. Also, unlike the NSA, I don't think most people would like to. I should not publicly talk about that. I also thought it would be out of reach for most people. Ultimately, if we were going to get OpenWRT running on this device, we need Cudy to help us. It's not exactly written out anywhere I could see, other than some very useful notes on the pull requests and commits. That added support for other Cudy devices to OpenWRT. It seems like the process is as follows. User port builds a for the device. Cudy signs one-off built firmware as an intermediary to remove the firmware check. Signature check. User flashes intermediary firmware, then whatever latest or stable mainline version you want. user ports. It seems kind of silly to submit to build an image and submit a patch to OpenWRT without actually having tested it. I found the OpenWRT docs recommend finding a commit for a similar device and using that as a base for your work. I found the commit that added which added support for the aforementioned Cudy WR2100. Is that it? Is that right? And found it very enlightening. Since the r700 is... Did I not say that already?
In order to describe this simple system, you need what is in this sense a very complicated model.
Freaking nailed it, guys. Shut up. I did not aforemention the Cudy WR2100. Further review, it turns out the Cudy WR2100 and the r700 are essentially the same exact thing, with the exception of the WR2100 having two... What? Oh, do I want to go look it up? Media Tech VLAN chips, which the r700 does not. Using that commit as a guide, I modified the 3 files needed to get a new target built. So get a new target for the r700. Much harder was building the firmware itself. I ended up spinning up a Alpine Linux VM and use that as the build environment since there were good docs on installing the needed dependencies. I had a few snags along the way. One because I was building as the root user, which something didn't like.
What does being excited?
Another was with compiling CMake. What did I even do for that? I don't even remember. Which ultimately needed me to stub out a function definition. It all built and compiled, but I don't really have any way to know if it works or not. I've sent over a poll. I sent an email over to Cudy with the firmware images I built. So I will update this post if and when they get back to me. More than likely, my work is all wrong because I don't actually know what I'm doing, but spoiler alert, I never do.
What does being excited enable you to
I need to write this out, dude, before I lose it. I've also submitted a poll.
I had a gift.
Monster.
I had a gift.
All right, let's see, because they said, let me know. I sent them the firmware. think I'm gonna do this. Also,
It was inevitable. By the time you listen to this, 7 years will have passed. Our first mission is just as important as our last. Each one getting us closer to our final destination.
alright, he put it all lowercase. Alright, force push that. Maybe that's better. There you go. I signed it off. Okay. Because they don't use like GitHub. They use their own thing, which is fair. So I think they're saying like the pull request crap is not going to be pulled in if we merge this in your commit, which is annoying. Which is why I could not find the pull request. That's a discussion. I don't know. Maybe I still could. Wow.
The order finally came through today. I guess it was inevitable. By the time you listen to this, 7 years will have passed. Our first mission is just as important as our last. Each one getting us closer to our final destination.
Okay. We'll see what all comes. To contribute to a new project. OpenWRT is cool, and I've been interested in it for well over a decade now. This whole project with the Cudy started way back. Started several years back as well. And I've been actively trying to get OpenWRT on it for about 6 months. I've learned a lot about Linux. I've OpenWRT, like embedded Linux hardware design, router chipsets, and manufacturers. It's been a wild ride. Even if I never get OpenWRT running on this bad boy, I've enjoyed the journey so far. Well, I need to add like a thing about why I didn't. The Cudy just wasn't flex what I needed, and I can't quite remember why. I think it might have had something to do with PPPoE, or maybe I just refuse to use this nice of hardware lockdown with their restrictive skin. It really locks you out of a lot of stuff. I settled on a micro tick router PEX S running OpenWRT, which was a journey in itself. What runs on that? What's your opinion? So, Cudy r700. MT7621, MT7621A. That's like the same thing. CPU core count, dual core, 880 megahertz. It's the same CPU, bro. megabytes of RAM. This is only 128. Storage size 16 megabytes. Got micro SD, SFP. So, I guess buck for buck, the hardware's pretty much identical. So router board running OpenWRT isn't a terrible option, but I like the Cudy. It's the same chip. I don't know what magic Cudy's doing to not allow these to be WAN and LAN. I don't know. So it's not exactly the same chip. What's the difference? Okay. Seven 621. Oh, I see. AT. DAT, dual core, quad thread. Up to 256 megabytes. SPI, USB, does have USB. 1 PCIe. UART, audio, SPDIF. Embedded 5-port gigabit. Oh, so the A has a switch. So this is a DAT. So I think that also does. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, what's the diff, huh? The DAT is a lot newer. Wait, what about it? Alright, so the difference between the AAT and the DAT is what? The hardware crypto engine. Does that mean it can mine Bitcoin? Bitcoin? Oh, the DAT has DDR3. Oh, wait, no, not necessarily. I can't tell what the difference is. Doom, 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 doom. Yeah, Cudy. Cool. I wonder why Chinese companies don't just ship the open source firmware directly. Like, I wonder, like, are they, like, not allowed? Like, I know that's, like, I've heard, like, the Chinese government owns, like, a part of all the Chinese companies, you know, because they're, like, communism. So, like, do they, like, maybe, like, is, like, a state policy? They're like, you must, like, write your own firmware or something, you know? I don't know. Like, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Well, I've got my pull requests. I've got my blog posts.
We're gonna get right up to your grill. We're gonna get right in this.
Hardware-wise, they're pretty much identical. The Cudy has metal closure and metal or what do you say, RJ45 jacks, but the micro tick has a micro SD slot and a USB. I don't know why. The micro tick has been ticking away. Fine. But the Cudy has been tempting me every time I open my closet. I just couldn't let it go. Just have AI fix it. Great. Come on, bro. I don't know how to spell philosophy. Did he even get all the spell checkers, dude? Come on. I gotta put it over here. Dun, 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 dun. Skill set is not one word. Chapaskati. Oh. I'm gonna put it right around. Reader. I need to add a section. you could assemble a mesh, which I've also learned is an overloaded marketing term. Network using my thrift store, they have used like routers like Linksys, Netgear, stuff that can run OpenWRT. It's like 802.11n, you know, like maybe not the latest and greatest, but like honestly, I don't know. And you could just install OpenWRT on those bad boys, put them in AP mode, like put them all over your house. You can have like a home mesh Wi-Fi network that was more reliable and more performant than, you know, like how much is like a decent mesh Wi-Fi network? A 3-node, like $300, dude. It's like you could have that for $20, $40, $50 tops. You can have like a good one for $50. We're talking mesh, point-to-point, backhaul. Maybe it's not using the latest like 6 gigahertz BS, like, but you know what, dude? It's probably going to work a lot more reliably than your other stuff, and you can update it. I would actually like that. I mean, that's like the goal. Like, eventually, I want to have all my stuff running OpenWRT. I want to have OpenWRT access points, but not there yet. I don't want to spend. I also am a cheapskate, so I don't want to spend more money. Perfect. Otherwise, e-waste. Gear from thrift stores or even your own closet. Honestly, people have this crap, like it just accumulates. Instead of running out to buy the latest dongle to make your Wi-Fi not terrible, why not flash OpenWRT on your old or existing stuff? See if learn a little bit about it and see if you can make it work better. I have almost an anxiety about bringing new equipment into this world. Sure, it's there on the shelf at Best Buy, but if I'm not buying it, the sin isn't on me. I think about that plastic in the landfill. I'm getting very sidetracked. I heard someone say that outdoors, once you touch a piece of trash, it's now your responsibility. And I think about that with our e-waste. I'm like saying this even though I like bought like useless routers. But for real though, like I didn't know that. This is part of what I'm learning. I think that's the point. Like, and if I could have just bought this and honestly, the MicroTik too, I tried to install OpenWRT on and failed, and then later I would learn how to do it. Like, it's, I don't know. The Cudy, like if it was just supported, I probably wouldn't have bought the other thing. Anyways. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I feel like I don't want to call it cheap. Like I need to explain. Stuff even used is out of the question. Make affordably priced consumer networking gear that really strikes a great bang for buck. Thanks largely due to their reliance on the OpenWRT. They both offer a skinned version of OpenWRT with GL Cudy, on the other hand, is quite supportive, but less willing to dedicate it. I'm just gonna like The Cudy r700 is a, what is it? Dude, they're only like $50. That's a good deal for if you can run OpenWRT on this bad boy. But nobody's buying them. Dude, they're gonna sell so many more of these at this. Yeah, people really like it. And like most of their gear is very well received according to the Amazon reviews. This one is cool because it has 5 gigabit ports, with 4 of them being, because in addition to its single dedicated WAN and LAN ports, has 3 that are able to be WAN or LAN, meaning you can do a multi-WAN setup for under $50. I'm not entirely sure what secret sauce enables this, or even if that will work. Actually, it might not. Yeah, this one does not, and this is, I think, what I base it off of. So, wow, how much is this? Dang. See, that's what I mean. That's a great deal. AX, wireless, gigabit, dual band, WireGuard, Cudy mesh. Does that one have? Nice. Now I'm tempted. I just like went on a rant about not buying new stuff. Looks great. Into the ports. Yeah, that's a solid option. I would definitely do that if I was gonna go with new. Even like, yeah, they seem like solid APs. Oh, for $70. Let's see what else they have. They got that thing. Oh, we got a USB-C dock. Oh, they have travel. Oh. Why is it only $30? What's wrong with it? Yeah, they seem to have some really solid options. Oh, whoa. 8-port gigabit unmanaged switch. They have a 2.5 gig. What is multi-gigabit switch? It's $50. That would go so well with this. Yeah, man. I want to go up to 2.5 gig locally. That's the best deal I've seen. Wow, why haven't I not seen that? This is a gigabit. Oh, but it's PoE. Interesting. That's cool. What do they say on their reviews? Anybody saying anything? Disappointed. What's wrong with it? Seems interesting. What else do they recommend? Well, I guess they have 4-port, 2.5 gig switches. Man, but like, do you trust it? And why not? What is it running? What chip? .5 gig upgrade would be cool. What does this little guy do? Cool. How do you do a markdown? Ultimately, oh, what?
When the headphones on, we like the sound to like bury inside your brain. So it's just bashing your brain around your head, and that's the way that we can really feel the drums.
Okay, I got my son and his friend in here, so might be some noise. What happened? Oh no, I'll fix it. All right. I could tell him to be quiet, but hey, Davey, be quiet. I just got my Magic NS2. I had the Magic NS Lite, and I've really, really loved it. That's actually what he's using right now on the Mac Mini, but this has a USB port in it, so I can connect it to my DualShock 3. So I got this for my DualShock 3 for those PS2 games. I got my hack together SNES Pi Pico adapter. That was easy using the GC 2040. Okay. I'm gonna have to test this out later. You guys just have to take turns if you want. He's playing the game Beast on Apple Arcade. It's pretty fun. How did I... Footnote 1. I'm not sure what secret sauce enables the multi-WAN ability. I don't think it's in hardware, and if it's in software, then I don't know if that will make it to the OpenWRT build, which is untested as of writing.
Are you pressing E?
Technically, all operations in the web UI are what? Oh, oops. Okay. But the UI is locked down to only a few specific operations, and importantly, and enforces the firmware signature check. And most importantly, enforces a firmware signature check when uploading new firmware.
You missed it. Wait. Bro, that's a bad guy. Wolf. Get that wolf.
The UART disabled both in hardware and software, even soldering the required Jumper. In any activity. Oh, I already talked about that.
Show me.
Is my writing perfect? No. Which guy? What? Nope. Oh. Her? Okay, well, he's doing the bat now. Yeah. I think I even started writing a blog post on this topic once, and I didn't feel like I was ready yet. Okay. Alright, you guys can go play. Have fun.
What do you want to do, baby? I don't know, I'll try it. So you can that way.
Bye-bye. Shut that door, Davey. Thank you. Holy. Good for them. Sometimes it's better to know why that always comes up over there. See, it's gonna come up again. No. That's how I do it. There's probably better ways. Boom. Should we check my freaking pull request? Nope. Thing of beauty. Should I add photos? I don't really want to. Oh, yeah, and I could freaking drop a link to this stream, which is gonna be weird. It's like meta incarnate. Is it still live? Well, I sure hope it is. Boom. Sweet piece of kit. Also stream the bulk of the actual dev work, as well as writing this blog post. So if you are interested in video format, in unstructured video format, check it out. What's the URL? I already closed it. History. Why is it not loading? Now I'm playing it on the stream, dude. Now I'm playing it on the stream, dude. Yeah, that's a great way to end it. That's so cool. Yeah. Here you go full screen. Hello, past self. How are you? That's crazy. Hello, past self. How are you? That's crazy. Look at it go, man. Look at it go, man. Did I unmute the music ever? Supposedly. Unmute the music ever? Yeah, man. That's rad. That's rad. Alright. Well, I think that's it. I think we were successful. We have a blog post. Oh, maybe I'll go ahead and like actually publish it. I think we were successful. Okay, let's have a blog post. Oh, maybe I'll go ahead and like actually publish it. I actually might use that a lot.
It's 4 o'clock.
It'll take a minute for it to build, I think. Ah.
Check it out.
I wonder how you pair the PS. Let's see if this published. There it is. And there's the live stream live on the live. All right.